Dude. Thank God for chat member Poo Poo PP 69. Still going strong. You love to see it. You love to see that name in your chat room. How you guys doing? I hope you're doing good. My first case of VR motion sickness just now? That means you're on your way. You're on your way to getting your VR legs. So, hang on. Couple things planned. One is just hanging out, finding games for next week. Second is I re-downloaded Space Engineers since I've been thinking about it so much recently. And I kind of want to hop in and experiment with it. Just to re-familiarize myself and to sort of see how setting up a server would go. What the hell? Message deleted. What did you do? Oh, you posted a link. You posted twitch.com as part of your message, which isn't even the right URL for the site. And then the bot timed you out for posting a link. It was a stupid joke. No, I see it. I see. Good bit. What happens if you go to twitch.com? Does it redirect you to twitch.tv? Hang on, I'm going in incognito mode. Oh yeah, it just redirects to Twitch TV. Why did they go with TV anyway? Because the original website was called Justin TV, which made more sense as a name when television was still a relevant form of media. And then, because it's like supposed to be like online television, that's the idea. It's crazy to think that in my lifetime, TV has gone from like the main way to watch things to feeling like a relic of the past. Like, kids these days will never have the experience of waking up early to catch a show when it was airing at a specific time slot. Watching TV now feels like watching a movie back in the day. Well, it's actually weird, because it's like... Because movies are still relevant. Like, people still go to the movie theater. Wanting to watch something chronologically and never catching it in order so the plot makes no sense. Dude. That, when I was a kid... I watched... Oh, that was so fucking cool. Watching Dragon Ball Z week to week when new episodes would come out and that, like, continuing story. Like, but that's what kept me invested in it as a kid. It's because you would watch the new episode of Dragon Ball and then you would go to school the next day and everyone would be talking about it. Those next time on endings really got me hooked. I didn't watch Dragon Ball, I only watched Dragon Ball Z. I watched Dragon Ball Z first and then I went back and watched Dragon Ball. Because that was just the order in which I was exposed to it. Like, it's weird. Like, I feel like it's harder to discover new shows, right? Because, like, back in the day, I would just watch whatever was on, like, this channel. Whatever the network decided to air that day in that block, that was what I was watching. I found a lot of shows that way. Probably a lot of shows that I wouldn't have watched on my own. But like, you sandwich an episode of them in between two shows that I want to watch, I'm gonna end up catching it. I wonder if there's a very big difference between what I watch in Canada compared to United States viewers. I think there is, right? Because Canada has this thing where, a certain percentage of what every TV network airs has to be media made in Canada. Or at least they had it. I don't know if they still have it. But that led to you getting a lot of, like Canadian TV shows that never really took off in the States, or never even made it to the States. Because they were just made for that audience. You guys, you want to know what's crazy? Have you guys ever heard, and people who have seen the stream for a while probably have heard me before, have you guys ever heard the Latino dub for the Dragon Ball Z opening? Because it's actually crazy. Because in... Okay, so Dragon Ball Z comes out in Japan. They have their opening. In the USA, we got fucking a completely different opening. We got fucking Rock the Dragon. But the Latino dub has a Latino cover of the original Japanese opening. And it's like actually pretty good. Let me see if I can find it. Let's go off the intro screen. Let me bring in Flat Tuber. Hey. Yeah, peep this one.
Gaming.
Flat tuber, a foober.
True. Thank you, Mike, for the 13 months. DBZ is pretty well known in Mexico and Latin America. Yeah, like, they really popped off there for some reason. But yeah. Check this out. Okay, let me pull them up. Hang on, I'm pulling them up. Okay. So, to illustrate, you have the original Japanese one right here, right? 1989. Yeah. This is pretty good, but I don't remember this from my childhood because I didn't watch the Japanese version, obviously, because I watched it on TV. I watched Dragon Ball Z before I knew what anime was. I remember this. They, like, used it for some of the TV movies, I think. But yeah, and then in America we got fucking this. Which is what I remember as a kid. But in Latin America, they did a Spanish cover of the original song. So this is the Latino dub.
El cielo resplandece a mi alrededor, volar, destellos brillan en las nubes sin fin. Con libertad puedes cruzar hoy el cielo azul, que da furia un golpe de pronto en ti. Como si un volcán hiciera una...
Yeah, it's not the original Japanese song, but it's a cover of it in Spanish. It changes the mood a little bit, but it's very clearly the same song. Yeah, so there was a whole era when anime was coming over to the West where you would make a different opening for an anime if it aired in the West. Like an English theme song for anime. But I don't like that's like a weird middle ground. It's a weird middle ground for like to be like between an English theme song and the original opening, to be like, okay, we're going to dub the original opening in our language. Did the same for Digimon. They made like the cover. Dude, here's the thing. Some English anime openings are really good. I almost stand by it, dude. Like, Digimon, Digital Monsters, Digimon are the champions. And I've never even seen the actual Japanese show, but I know that we got the better One Piece opening. Because we got the rap. But, you know, then you have, like, on the other end of that spectrum, you have the German Naruto opening. And stuff like that. I'm trying to think. When the first anime that I watched, like, with knowing that it was different than a normal cartoon. Like, because when I'd watch Dragon Ball and Pokemon, I didn't think of them as anime. They were just other cartoons that were on. You know what it might have been? It might have been, I watched a lot of Yu Yu Hakusho back in the day. And that might have been the first time that it, like, clicked in my child brain. How long before you watched Gundam? I got into Gundam around 2015, 2016. Relatively recently. I didn't, like, grow up with Gundam or anything. That or Inuyasha? I have such a weird experience with Inuyasha, dude. I have such a weird experience with Inuyasha. I would just wake up, unable to sleep at like 3 a.m., and I would turn on the TV and Inuyasha would be on. Like a random episode. And I would exclusively catch bits of it at like 3 a.m. when I was unable to sleep. Because it would like air... It would, like, air back-to-back almost in, like, late-night blocks. No, I never watched Monster Ranger. I'm unfamiliar with what that is. Do you guys remember Rave Master? I watched a decent amount of Rave Master. Mostly, I think, because it would come on either before or after Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude, I watched some Mighty Morphin Power Rangers recently, and I can understand why my parents hated that show. Because it's so, like, loud. It's so, like, obnoxiously loud when it excited my kid brain. Loud noises and funny colors are all a kid needs in a show. True! That's so true. Let me get a fucking different beat up in here. Dude, why did Super Smash Bros. Brawl have such a good soundtrack? Power Rangers had Vor and Digimon had furries. Isn't there a Digimon series where they like literally like they fuse with their Digimon and they like turn into like basically furries? I never really watched a lot of Digimon as a kid. I was more into Pokemon, more into Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't have room for Digimon in my life. So I never really got into it. Plus, nobody in my school was into it. So, like, that is the real nail in the coffin. That's the real and true nail in the coffin, is if nobody in your school was into a thing, it wasn't worth being into. Loved the games, hated the Pokemon anime as a kid. That's so weird to hear, because I remember the Pokemon anime getting popular before the games did. Because, like, not everybody had a Game Boy, I guess. And then, like, you got into, like, Game Boy Color coming out. That was when a lot of us got into Pokemon. The show actually aired before the games came out. The one episode of the Pokemon anime I remember most vividly is the episode there's an episode where they go to a Pokemon school and they have a kid there who's like learning about Pokemon. And for some reason, one of the plot points is he's running on a treadmill while other people berate him with Pokemon trivia. I'm like, what the fuck is the point of this? There's like four other people hazing this kid on a treadmill while he's like fighting for his life, and is like, wait, what level does Pidgey evolve at, asshole? Like, even as a kid, I was like, this doesn't seem like an effective teaching mechanism. I would learn so quick. Ash still doesn't understand type matchups. No, he's got a level 100 Pikachu that carries him through everything. Have you ever had trivia thrown at you while running on a treadmill? Don't knock it till you try it. Dude, I remember... I remember... there's a couple Yu-Gi-Oh! Episodes that have people with guns within them. But instead of fully, like, banning those episodes, what they ended up doing when they brought them over is they just changed the actual guns to finger guns. Like, they're just holding up finger guns at somebody. This. Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. This must have been a threatening point. Dude. I just can't believe... The biggest thing that I can't believe is that the Shadow Realm was never real. That was never actually part of Yu-Gi-Oh! It still fucks me up. It was never part of the show. If they lost the card game, they would just die. Dude, the fucking 4Kids, they pulled the wool over my eyes so easily. So easily I was tricked by their deception. And I believed in the Shadow Realm. Remember when Kaiba blew up an entire island because he lost the tournament he started? Remember when somebody held up a gun to Kaiba's head and he blocked it by jamming a card in the hammer? just can't believe they fucking... I can't believe that they implemented this whole meta concept of like the Shadow Realm as like to be like, oh, we're going to avoid killing people on screen, and then they still included the scene where Kaiba threatens to throw himself off a building if he loses a duel. That's still it. Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was sick. All right. In conclusion, please watch Yu Yu Hakusho. A good show for good people. I don't remember anything about that show. I'm gonna be honest, I watched a fuck ton of Yu Yu Hakusho as a kid, and I barely remember it. I barely remember that show. The only character I remember vividly is Kuwabara. Man, you know, they had like 5 tournament arcs in that series too. I feel like every part of that series was a tournament arc. Anyway, might play Space Engineers tonight. I want to kind of reevaluate like how much time investment it would take if I were to ask the boys to play it. Because it's been on my mind for a while. But also, we're not quite done with just chatting yet. Because there's a new Steve MRE upload. And I haven't watched it yet. Oh no. Oh yes. Also, I just saw this in my feed. There's also a new lockpicking lawyer upload that I haven't seen. Where apparently he reviews the best built lock ever. I love lockpicking lawyer. Let's have a look.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and what I have for you today is by far the best made low security lock that I've ever encountered. It's an Easy Lock brand deadbolt that I've put in a demo block, and anyone with experience picking dimple locks probably won't have too much trouble opening it up. That said, it does have a couple of really nice features, and the build quality is off the charts. I've never seen anything like it, even in locks 5 times the price. Now, the most noteworthy feature is that you don't need a key to lock this from the outside. After all, the name is Easy Lock. You just turn that knob.
Ooh.
If you're concerned about a passerby locking it, you can disable that function by flipping that switch on the inside. Then it no longer
A little
works.
quiet? Well, listen, welcome to Lockpicking Lawyer. A little quiet is his is his normal volume.
Works. And interestingly, if you flip that same switch while the deadbolt is extended,
I like
you can
the
no
idea
longer use the
of
key to open it
being
from
able
the
to
outside.
lock a door without the
Essentially,
key.
it's a built-in night latch. So let's assume this is not latched from the inside and see what it takes to pick it open. Then I'll take it apart and show you what impressed me so much about the build quality.
How long do you think it takes him to pick it? What are your guys' bets? "27 seconds, 30 seconds, 10 seconds. I'm gonna guess less than 30 seconds. Because he said that the things that he liked about it was the build quality and the features, but he also called it a low security lock. So I'm going to guess less than 30 seconds. I'm going to guess like 15 to 20.
I'm going to use this Z-bar as a turning tool and a multi-pick dimple flag. Click out of 1. Might have gotten something on 2. Click out of 3. Click out of 4. Nothing on 5 or 6. Back to the beginning. Nothing on 1. Click out of 2. Nice one. Nothing on 3, 4, 5. 6 is binding. Click there. And we got this open.
That was fast. That was fast. 23 seconds.
Then. Okay, let's take this apart. We start by removing 3 screws that are around the bezel on the inside.
At least you need specialized tools to do it. I suppose that's true. But it's a yeah. It's not like he needed one of his custom-made lockpicks, you know?
That
He didn't have
allows
to
us
whip
to
out the
remove
pick that
the
Bosnian
thumb
Bill
turn
had
assembly
made.
from the inside. And notably, this thing
Ooh,
spins very freely.
spin.
And that's because there's actually a ball bearing inside. Let's take this apart a little bit more and I'll show you. Now at this point I should note that all of the castings in here are not, as you would expect, a cheap zinc alloy. These are all stainless steel castings, which are considerably more expensive. And here we go.
Yeah, this
After
ain't
going
some
through
cheap
1,
zinc.
2, 3, 4 stainless
all
steel
steel,
castings, we
baby.
have the first of the ball bearings inside of this. Now we can start removing the rest of the lock from the door. That's done by taking 2 more screws out. This backer plate is made out of a nice thick stainless steel, and notably, all throughout this lock there are little arrows that say up and down that make it really hard to install this incorrectly. Nice little...
Press 1 if you've ever installed a lock or a doorknob upside down. Because I have.
touches. Okay, 3 more screws to take apart the exterior housing. Once again, we have a stainless steel casting, another ball bearing, and 2 more stainless steel castings
a lot
on
of
the
screws.
inside here. Let's keep taking this apart.
How about keyhole on the wrong side? No, I have never put the keyhole on the inside of my house before. I have never stepped that far.
You can see the spring that holds
Ooh.
the knob at the 12 o'clock position. And the 3rd ball bearing, this one actually slips into this recess on the outside. And finally we get to the last part, which is the core. Now, one thing I would love to see with this lock is a standard key and knob cylinder. Unfortunately, I can't replace this cylinder with something a little bit higher security. But overall, the build quality of this lock is unlike anything I have ever seen before. So that's all I have for you today on this Easy Lock deadbolt. If you do have any questions or comments about it, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, please subscribe. And as always, have a nice day. Thank you.
God, I love Lock Picking Lawyer. My parents got mad at me when I was an angry teenager for locking myself in the room, so my dad reversed the lock, so my brother would lock me in my room instead. I just didn't have a lock. I just didn't have a lock on my door. But yes, chat room, the main event. Steve 1989 MRE info, uploaded 3 days ago with a 2020 Honduran 24-hour MRE ration. And I have not watched it yet. So, we'll have a tiny bit of React content for the React boys. And then we'll get into some gaming. If you guys haven't seen Steve before, Steve is a bit of a channel mainstay around these parts. I love Steve. He eats and reviews military rations, and sometimes they're like recent, like this one, but sometimes he eats some shit from like the 1940s. He's just you'll find listen, just I love the way he does these intros.
This is an Armed Forces of Honduras ready-to-eat catracho ration. Catracha, or catracho, meaning a person from Honduras. This is a ration for 24 hours. It weighs 3 pounds, 2.6 ounces, or 1,435
Yes,
grams.
the soothing quality
It's a
of
somewhat
Steve
compact
1989
24-hour
MRE
ration.
Info's voice.
It's this thick outer package, definitely waterproofed. Let's give it a look. Okay, so right off the bat, look at that. Milk. Just a carton of milk. Whole milk. Amazing. I wonder how well this would hold up.
It just is. I need to re-roll that reaction. Those veiny hands. Oh, dude, if you haven't seen a full body shot of Steve, Steve is jacked. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Just when he pulls
So
it
right off
out.
the bat, look at that. Milk. Just a carton of milk. Whole milk. Amazing. I
Amazing.
wonder how well this would hold up in the back of a rucksack, you know? Getting banged around with a bunch of other equipment.
He's a landscaper, I think. Yeah, he does landscaping work. And then this is just his hobby. Like buying like antique MREs and reviewing them on YouTube.
Okay. Thick retort pouch. Whatever that is.
Ooh, thick
Pretty
pouch.
dense. And the rest is. Whoa. Well, that's definitely store-bought. But it's still retort pouch tech. With a nice gusset. Beans. Like a bean paste. Oh yeah. Bean puree. Let's get the rest out.
You got it in there.
Cornflakes.
Ooh, cornflakes.
A chicken tamale and a bean tamale. And they weigh...
It's a 24-hour ration and 2 of the meals are different kinds of tamales? That's kind of unfortunate.
like 230 grams each.
I
Now,
guess
look
they
at
are
this pack
filling.
of store-bought goods, pretty much. All stuff that you can get, most likely in a Honduras grocery store. Which is pretty cool, actually. It's like stuff you still don't get to see every day. And look at this, some kind of like orange tang. Zuko. You get 2 packs of those, though. Man, look at that. A Nature Valley bar, just hanging out in there.
Just a normal Nature Valley bar as part of a ration.
You know what? That's nice. And look at that. Oh yeah, gonna need some coffee.
Compared to some of the shit that he's reviewed here, it's surprising how much of this is like store-bought food.
2 Nescafe packs. And then this, like a corn cracker. Maybe corn chips. Some Wally's matches.
Matches? For what?
And some little chocolate cookies. 2 packs of those. Some little candy called Chickles Cool. I think that's what they're called. Maybe it's Chickles Ghoul. Anyway, is that a hot sauce? Salsa tomato ketchup. It's like hot sauce mixed with ketchup. That's awesome. That's what I do with eggs in the morning. Look at these packs of sugar. 4 of those. That's pretty generous. And Fiesta crackers. They're pretty busted up. I guess you just, I don't know what you're expected to really do with those. Mix them with the tamale for some crunch. Here's some salt. Now that is a fantastic looking 24-hour ration. So let's first start off with breakfast. Okay, and for breakfast, we're going to be starting the day off right with some coffee, cereal, oatmeal bar, and some milk. Alright, let's get this out on your tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off with...
I love when he brings out the tray. I like this guy's voice, it's so wholesome. Oh, dude, I fall asleep to this guy's videos all the time.
checking out that coffee. Ooh. Nice. It's a spray dried. It's gonna be strong.
Okay, so if you there's this thing that Steve does with his editing that I fucking love, and I hope he does it here. When he mixes drinks, like with his spoon, he like speeds it up, so you just hear like the spoon digging across it, and he makes a little like song out of it. And I hope he does that here. He doesn't always do it. Oh, no. Didn't get any good sounds out of that one. Something about that milk doesn't look quite right. No, it looks fine, actually. It might have just been the lighting.
Save the other half of that carton of milk for this. I mean, you would just eat it straight out of this bag here, but...
Yes. We learned that Steve is a man of culture. Cereal first and then the milk.
Way too much milk in the cereal.
Yeah, that is way too much.
Swimming. Here, hold on. It's like sweet corn flavored milk. It's amazing. I mean, maybe I should have tried the milk on its own first over here. Let's compare. Oh, that's definitely normal. I mean, that is super fresh tasting milk.
Only this fucking guy. Only this fucking guy who regularly eats like rations from the fucking 60s would describe the milk as fresh tasting.
This ration has a 1-year shelf life, is what they give it. The milk is perfectly fresh. Nothing off about it. If anything, it kind of lacks flavor. There's like less flavor to the milk than regular fresh milk. It's a little bland tasting. It's kind of odd, but it's creamy. It's not too sweet. There's no chemical flavor to it. The milk out of this cereal, gosh, it's so sweet and accentuated with corn. Let's try this out. I can't believe this is in a ration. What a nice morale boosting component. Something so normal. A bowl of cereal. A nice sweet start to the day. It's something that's real easy to eat. Something you'll actually want to eat and quickly.
You probably just eat the Nature Valley bar. I've definitely eaten just a Nature Valley bar for breakfast.
Nature Valley bar.
Steve, what are you doing? Why did you do that, Steve? Steve? Why did you break part of a knee? Has anybody in chat ever done that? Because that's ridiculous to me.
It's fresh. It's not stale. A slight butter flavor with oats and
Why do I feel like this is going to be the whole video? Why do I feel like the whole video is going to be Steve eating this food and being like, wow, it's so fresh, it's not stale, I can't believe it. That's gonna be the whole fucking video.
honey. Start your day off right with a nice bowl.
Holy shit, look at that fucking arm muscle, dude. Look at that fucking arm muscle. Holy, look at those veins. Holy shit. And he's shaved. Yeah, that's true. What the he looks so different without a beard.
Cornflake cereal. Adding the Nature Valley bar to the cereal, that's the way to go. Add a little excitement to your life.
Does adding a Nature Valley bar to your cereal add excitement to your life, chat room?
Live dangerously. This milk is not bad. Disturbingly smooth and fresh for coming out of that carton and being warm. The coffee,
Oh, I didn't even think about that. It was warm when it came out of the carton. Oh, that's kind of gross.
bold, does the job.
Ooh, add that milk to the coffee. Now we're talking.
This is like the perfect breakfast to my morning. Bunch of sugar, carbs, and caffeine. Easy to eat. I'm sure I'll be hungry in like an hour or like.
I would never describe a Nature Valley bar as easy to eat. But that's just me. Because normally to me those things are as hard as rocks.
Like maybe 5 minutes. This is great. Okay, and we're back with lunch. Our main course is going to be that big old bean tamale. Not bad. I'm going to boil this
It's a good sound. That pouch made a good sound, Steve.
bean tamale. Not bad. I'm going to boil this in the pouch for about 10 minutes. Alright, let's get this out on your tray. Nice.
So wait, how would you make that in like how would you make that as like a in the field type deal if you have to boil it? You can eat it cold? I mean, I imagine you can. Make a fire? That's probably why they give you matches. Yeah, they give you matches in the accessories. They're probably expecting you to light a small fire and put it in like a canteen. Boy Scout that shit, yeah.
Kids, first start off by checking out that bean tamale. Alright.
They have like camping meals like for sale at like Walmart and shit that are basically MREs. Like same tech and everything.
Very pleasant. Beans and like corn. Oh wow.
He's so excited.
Yeah, it's like corn husk. Alright, let's have some orange drink. Let those cool off a little. Looking pretty normal. Not smelling too normal though. That is like a very accentuated and almost artificial orange.
So when does Sai get to review MREs? Dude, if I did, I would try my best. If I got my hands on an MRE, I would do my absolute best to completely copy Steve's like editing style. Like I would completely like you would see my fucking dude, this April 1st when it comes around, I'm changing my YouTube name to fucking Sci-Fi 1984 MRE info. and I'm making a fucking 25-minute video. I'm getting a tray. I'm fucking narrating. I'm eating it on camera while flexing.
Smell.
This is like orange juice. It's like orange juice, but not orange juice. It's like powder juice. It's like orange Kool-Aid almost.
Chocolate cookies.
Powdered Tang? What is Tang? What is the difference between orange Tang and orange juice?
You can smell them right through the thin pack. Whoa.
You mix
not
it
like
with
yellow
water?
bud.
It does not look like Steve has mixed this with water. Well, again, I guess it's powdered, so he technically did.
And, oh man, what a mess. And these are corn chips, I believe. But like, again, just a civilian item that's not really built for, you know, out in the field. This is the
it's
kind
so
of thing that makes
crumbly.
international rations so exciting. It really is. Let's see if we can cut through it with that serrated knife. Oh, wow. Let's actually just kind of work this out of there. I think that's the way to go. Geez, this would be a bunch of insoluble fiber, but I don't think you're supposed to eat it. Let's try a small piece. No. Oh.
Don't eat the corn husk, Steve. Please don't eat the corn husk.
Let's actually just kind of work this out of there.
Steve,
I
you're
think
not
that's
supposed to
the
eat
way
that.
to go. Geez, this would be a bunch of insoluble fiber, but I don't think you're supposed to eat it. Let's try a small piece. No. I don't think you're supposed to eat that. You could just eat this straight out of the leaf. You just unfold it. Keep that one wrapped up. Looking pretty good. Oh, my apologies. That's like almost in the realms of chewing gum, what that leaf does. You just chew on it, and it's like something to chew on after the fact if you really needed it. And that's crazy sounding, but that's what I'd be doing with it. Very soft.
It is both of those things. It is both crazy sounding and what I would expect Steve to be doing with it. Chewing leaf.
It doesn't taste like it came out of a retort pouch. Tastes fresh, homemade.
This whole fucking video. This whole fucking video is gonna be like him being like, oh man, it tastes fresh. It's not rotten or moldy like any of the other rations I eat. It's because it was made a year ago, Steve. This is what fresh food tastes like.
The fork really is a nice touch. You can actually skewer this.
Does look like a good tamale though.
It just tastes like refried beans with a little bit of salt and pepper. It's pretty bland, but it has a nice texture and fresh flavor.
Ooh, the corn chips in
Add
there.
a little crunch.
Add a little crunch.
And the sauce.
Hot sauce? Oh, he's going for it. Oh, baby.
There we go. This'll do the trick. It's probably the highest fiber ration in the world. All those beans. It's such a fresh flavor. Like the actual...
I can't imagine the corn husk looking good 20 years later. No, this is like the biggest change, I think, is because, like, you went from rations having a shelf life of like 5 to 10 years to be having a shelf life of like 1 year.
actual, leaf that it's wrapped in. You can really taste it.
Holy shit. He's going in.
This right here is what makes trying out international rations so fun. Like, you're getting to try out something that is authentic to the country that it comes from, hopefully. And it seems like they kept it pretty tried and true. Amazing texture. I actually like that more without the tortilla added. I mean, it's nice for crunch and additional flavor with the corn. It's like a flavor texture enhancer.
He probably eats newer rations because of how often he would get sick from the older one. I don't know. The 1944 ration was just 1 month ago. All I'm saying.
Throw that little bit of hot sauce on there and you're good to go. Not bad. Let's check out a fudge cookie. Whoa. So much butter. It's very airy. An airy crunch. Very light. Oh, wow. A fairly prevalent flavor.
He's always like, this is Run, eats a crumb. Yeah, I can feel it's bad. Eats the whole thing. The fucking Boer War ration. Dude, I can't. He wanted so badly to eat that thing, but he, was constantly wrestling with his mind because he knew it was rancid, but he wanted so bad to eat it.
Flavor of malt and butter, or like a margarine.
He had something from that. This man has eaten hardtack from the Civil War.
The bean tamale was seriously one of the greatest things I've ever had out of a retort pouch. It tasted fresh, normal. That's still strong. One of the most amazing orange beverage bases. I don't even care if there's sweetener in there. It tasted fantastic. It did not induce any sweetener headache or nausea or anything like that. Not a bad lunch. In about 3 or 4 hours, we're gonna take it over to dinner. Okay, and we're back with dinner. Alright, let's get this out on a tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off by checking out that orange beverage base. Gotta be careful with this one. There we go. Wait, how do you open this anyway? Oh, there's a tear notch. Nice.
You know what? We haven't gotten any nice hisses. That's a damn shame. With a tall glass, so you can put more water in there.
It's the most exciting beverage base since Orange or Lemon Screech is what they called it. Nickname out of a British operational ration pack from like the 90s or early 2000s, even those early 80s ones. Real tart.
He did
That's
the
what
thing.
this is. Could mix this in a big 1 liter bottle of water and be good to go. Still would be strong. Okay. You know, I really took a risk by not taking much of a risk. And I didn't heat the refried beans. Reason being, that package might not be a soft metal thermostabilized retort pouch like this. It might just be plastic. We'll see. What we're gonna do is check out that tamale.
Oh, this one is one big tamale.
Chicken tamale. Huge. I mean, they just allocated all that extra weight and space for authentic tamale. I mean, look at that. It has to be a lot of extra weight. I mean, these several extra grams. That's beautiful. Look at that. Let's give this a look.
That's a thick boy.
Let's say corn, peas, and cubed potato in there. And then look at that chicken.
I don't think I've ever eaten a tamale. What's in it? You can fill it with
Should've
a
had
bunch
more
of
that
different
ketchup hot
stuff.
sauce. Would have definitely added a layer of spice and sweetness and vinegar that this needs. Refried
Usually it's like some
beans.
kind of chicken or like beef
It has
with like beans.
metal on the inside. I could have boiled it. Cold beans. That's alright. This looks
Cold
like pudding.
beans.
Bean pudding. You could actually add the sugar to that and probably make some kind of sweetened bean. I'll just pretend it's yogurt, you know? Oh yeah, look at that. Actually, that's really nice cold. It's kind of refreshing.
Chat, would you eat cold refried beans out of a pouch? Yeah, I would pretend it's yogurt.
This would have been great in the morning, you know? Really, this would have probably been better for the morning. I think it would have made a lot of sense for breakfast. This is delicious cold. It's actually better cold. It is really nice. It's almost like dessert.
Oh,
Like,
Steve.
it has a very light sweetness. This would make for a really healthy and interesting alternative to your average dessert anyway. If you just added something to lightly
Refried
sweeten
beans
it.
is not a dessert,
Seems pretty
Steve.
versatile. Look at that. That looks like pudding. I know that's pretty wild, but might as well.
For
Try one on
sure.
its own first, though. It's like a butter biscuit. Mix this with the refried beans. It's dessert. This is lightly sweet, too. It's perfect for it. We'll just add some crunch. The main doesn't really need it. It's almost like mashed potatoes, the way the beans are, but then thicker. A total bean dip. This is how you do it. Butter biscuit with a light sweetness mixed in with these red beans, which, no joke, seems like there's a gram or two, maybe, of sugar added to the whole thing. It really does seem like it. Starting to pick up like an accumulation to the palate of a light garlic mixed with butter. Incredible, and the texture of this is so smooth, and I think there are 28 grams of fiber in those refried beans. Probably another 10 at least in this. Look at that chicken. Nice, not too overly processed piece of meat. Look at that.
The tamale
bit
does
dry.
look pretty good.
Huh, to say the least. Whoa. Not too much flavor to the chicken. Again, this main, a little bit bland. Really could have used like 4 or 5 packs more of that hot sauce mixed with ketchup. Yeah, this, it's like I really want a large bite, but it's not cooperating. Okay, there we go. Cubed potato. In with beans, corn. So much starch. I mean, it's definitely not shortchanging on carbohydrates. And this ration is not too high in sugar. The beverage base, I mean, they give you the option for extra sugar. These packs. Again, orange beverage base, mostly sweetener. The carbs are in actual food form. Like, it's real food and easy to eat. That is like the starch from peas, I think, mixed in with this. I can't 100% tell, but you can easily skewer it with a fork. Look how convenient that is. And you could eat it straight out of that retort without any cutlery needed. It's comfort food. I really feel like it would be the kind of thing you would have to eat it for like weeks on end before it's like, you know, terrible. Then again, I say that probably within day 3 or 4 you'd be going nuts, so but you never know. And this was a ridiculous way of going about dinner. It's like way too much of the food is at the end of the day here, it seems, but that's all right. I would have had, in hindsight, the refried beans with biscuit, just like this, in with breakfast. And then breakfast would have been more sustaining.
Oh my god, he's going for the combo. The whole meal
I really
in one
do feel
bite.
like the major issue with this thing would be durability out in the field. Some of the packaging is minimal at best when it comes down to the actual like durability. And if you were in a high intensity combat situation, you might actually want some better packaging. Oh, now that was a filling meal. Let's check out these mystery candies. I think that's bubble gum. Look at that. You gotta be careful. Who knows what it is? Wait. Oh. That tastes like fruit stripe gum. That is an incredibly flavorful tropical fruit gum.
Wow.
It's almost like pineapple orange.
Tropical.
Yeah, that one's cherry. And not nearly as palatable, in my opinion. It's not nearly as good. All in all, I'd say this Honduran ration passes grade. They give you the 2 pieces of chewing gum, that's just enough. No toothpicks, toothbrush, anything else for dental health, but hopefully you got a toothbrush or something else. The corn husk tamales. I mean, definitely utilizing extra space and weight. You know, a sacrifice of adding extra weight and, you know, the amount of grams, which really adds up for a more authentic and palatable meal that a soldier is much more inclined to eat. The food was very enjoyable, and I think it would have been on multiple successions of eating. Well, anyway, this is Steve 1989. I hope you liked the video. I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old. Alright, cool.
Hell yeah. It's always a good day when we get a new Steve upload. It's always a good day when we get a new Steve upload. Love when that happens. You know what I like about my viewer base, specifically the Just Chat boys? The Just Chat boys are so loyal that they will inform me when Steve uploads a video. And they, like, I saw people in the Discord post this and be like, guys, new Steve MRE video just dropped. And then someone else was like, I'm gonna wait until streamer watches this on stream with us. Oh, all right. So, one thing we need to do for today is we need to fill out next week's schedule. So, this schedule actually is going to come with some changes because D&D is moving to Saturdays. Saturdays are no longer going to be no plan nights. They're going to be D&D nights. Yeah, that's the biggest change here, is that D&D is now at 6 p.m. EST. Oh yeah, let's see, let's fill this out. Streams for the week of, let's see, December 12th to December 18th. 12/12, 12/18. So, should we just swap? Should we just swap Saturday and Friday on the schedule? I mean, that would be the easiest solution, right? Friday night handout. Friday they'll trickle in part 2. Dude, I'm so upset. I'm still upset. I feel so bad for Boone. Dude, I gotta figure out something. I don't know. I wanna, like... What happened? Oh, so we were supposed to be bringing back TTT on Fridays, but then 6 people showed up. Even though 19 people responded to the post. Oh yeah, Sunday's my day off. That's not changing. Sunday's my day off. That's easy. Tuesday, Thursday are still grab bag nights. I'll just do just chat. Hangout stream. Actually have a double I have a double decker of D&D this week, chat. Because not only do I get to play in Brett's normal game, but also I get to play in his big like event thing that he's running Friday. Which is gonna be sick. What time is that? That is Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern? Yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern. I don't think he's told anyone that. Oh, fuck. You didn't unhear that. Hang on. Wait. Chat, look at the screen for a second. Chat, look at the screen for a second. You heard nothing. Only smiles. Nothing is happening Friday, December 18th at 1 p.m. Nothing is happening. I was tapped out, I'm clipping. Well, apparently Brett said that there are, like, things going on that we'll find out about during our next session. Who's this streamer? How'd I get here? Hi, I'm Ninja Tyler Blevins, Epic Games, Amazon Prime. From the talkies ad. He said something good happens for these when he's fine, but he didn't say what. Okay, well, listen, chat. You can keep. Listen, it can be our little secret, all right? You don't have to. Fuck. I can't be trusted. I'm so untrustworthy. I just, all I do is I fucking yap, 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 yap. I just fucking, I just run my fucking mouth. I can't be trusted. Don't worry, no one can prove if it's true or false. True! Yeah, I could literally be lying to you. You won't know until Friday, December 18th at 1 p.m. EST. Whether I'm telling the truth or not. Quick, announce like 5 more of D&D events. Yeah, that's true. I'm also going to be playing D&D with Will Smith. He finally got back to me. So we're gonna be doing a one-shot on Wednesday. It's gonna be a Will Smith one-shot. Wild Wild Wednesday, we're gonna be calling it. I'm gonna be playing D&D with Will Smith. There's gonna be all your favorite Fortnite streamers. I'm gonna be in YouTube Rewind. They brought back YouTube Rewind, and I'm gonna be directing it. I'm a film director. Will Smith's Wild Wild Wednesday coming soon to the channel. Can I play with Will Smith? Yeah, you want to be in the party with Will Smith? Yeah, you could be in the party with Will Smith. Unfortunate news, I've just been informed that Will Smith has requested that Jaden Smith also be in that party, so unfortunately I'm going to have to cancel that game because I'm not going to run for Jaden Smith, so Will Smith's Wacky Wild Wednesdays have officially been canceled. I know this comes as a shock, but, you know, hopefully we can get Will back in the studio in the future. Why won't you run for Jaden? Because he took my big Toblerone. He never gave it back. He took my big Toblerone from me. What about Terry Crews's Terrific Tuesdays? Oh yeah, those are still on. Yeah, Terry Crews is still on. He's very excited about the game. Jaden's a total murderer. That reference? Ancient reference streamer, your age is showing. Dude, I don't care, dude. Jaden Smith of the Big Toblerone is still fucking funny to me. Okay, anyway. Let's see. Let's fill out the rest of the schedule. So Tuesday and Thursday are grab bag. I need a Monday, Wednesday type game. Monkey Monday, Donkey Kong Country? I had an idea, chat. I had an idea. what was it? No, not Mountain Blade Mondays. Where I wanted to go and find some like of the old like PS2 Gundam games and see if any of those actually like hold up. Like, I want to try and find some good Gundam games as like a Mecha Monday type beat. I have all the pieces in place for the Gundam build stream, by the way. Oh, Bramble Blast coming in hot. There we go. All the good Gundam games are locked to PlayStation? True. Dude, I need a fucking PS5, dude. I need a fucking PS5, dude, but I don't want to pay fucking way more fucking money. Than, like, is necessary. Did you have a backlog of Gundam kits to build? Yes, which is why I was thinking building them on stream could be fun. I did promise Chad a Gundam build stream. And I'm currently in the process of building a Gundam. I'm currently building a boy. That sounds familiar. I do owe Chad a Gundam build stream. Also, I was thinking about what was I saying? Sorry, I'm fucking spaced out. I was thinking about ways that we could do, like, VR streams. But, like, I don't know what that would entail. Like chill hangout streams? No, like doing interesting things in VR. Like VR games. What games did you have in mind? I don't know. I don't know, man. Sorry, reading Discord again? Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone! I was looking at Twitter. I need games, man. Let's look for games. Games that we can play through on stream. Let's check the wish list. What do I have listed here? Is there anything new in the game suggestions channel in Discord? There's a game called 100 Hidden Frogs. All right. I'll keep Frog Finder game, and I'll keep that tab open. Let me keep scrolling through suggestion box. What about replaying some of your favorite older games? I was thought about doing some like retro gaming, some like throwback games. But I don't know. Yo, Death Stranding is $17 right now? Fuck, I might replay this. I might replay Death Stranding. Oh shit, this is out? I had my eye on this game. Have you guys seen this game? It's a two-player co-op thing. Where it's like you move each of your hands individually, and it's like a physics puzzle thing. Looks like it just came out. I gotta get somebody to play this with me. I do have a free pass on playing a co-op game with Boone. Since we played Siren. You could have multiplayer Mondays. That would be so great to have a like multiplayer Mondays. I miss my friends. I miss gaming with the homies. I also need to Friendship Fridays. That's what we should have called it instead of Sussy Sunday on a Friday. It should have been Friendship Friday. Then people would show up because they want to be my friend. Yeah, I'm putting this on the wish list. I'm sending this to Boone, and we're gonna play this. else is new and trending? Loop Odyssey. They make a sequel to Loop Hero? No, it's a different dev. It's just rip-off Loop Hero. Let's see. We're going back like a while here. This is like, I think we might have gone back too far. "680 titles match your search. 15 titles including Gamer Girls Cyberpunk 2069 have been excluded based on your preferences." I'm pretty sure this is because I have it set to not show me porn. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's porn. Ooh. Ooh. All because I play VR chat. Bought one anime game and now all I get is porn. I think Death Stranding PC has mods. I'm pretty sure it does. I like Death Stranding. I'll buy it on PC for $18. I'll do that. I'll do that every day. Anyone in chat actually finished Death Stranding? I raised my hand. I did. Hideo Koji Monday. No, I don't think I could stream Death Stranding. I might be able to stream 100 Hidden Frogs. Alright. And there's just no games, man. No games that I want to stream. Like, there's plenty of games that I'm like, yeah, I'll play. But, like, as far as, like, streaming goes... There's no game that I'm, like, excited to stream. GeoGuess? I'm not looking for things to do tonight. I'm looking for a Monday, Wednesday type stream. Chat, I'm gonna give you a big suggestion here. And this may sound kind of brutal, but don't suggest things that you know you wouldn't watch. You know what I mean? You know what? I'll come up with it later. I'll come up with it later. I'll come up with my own schedule and you'll all love it. Alright, we're gonna play... Alright, we're gonna play 100 Hidden Frogs. There's 100 achievements. I'm assuming each achievement is a frog. Game's kinda loud. Hang on, I just started dropping hella frames out of nowhere. What is going on? I am dropping hella frames. Okay, it's coming back. 100 hidden Bitcoin miners. I swear to God, if this fucking frog game is mining Bitcoin on my computer. I swear to God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I actually started dropping frames the moment I opened the game. It's like overloading my bitrate or something. It does not like this game. OBS does not like this game. It goes right back to green when I close it. What the fuck? Okay, we're not playing 100 Hidden Frogs because it's clearly doing something to my computer. And I'm not a fan. It might be mining crypto. It's too many frogs. The other game I had planned today was Space Engineers. So I wanted to dip into Space Engineers and I wanted to see like what kind of time investment the game would require if I like hit up the boys to play it. So I think that's what we're going to do. Been a long time since I played Space Engineers. Oh god, it's set to the wrong resolution. It's fucking up my windows. God. Why, game? Okay, it's on the wrong monitor. Wait. Okay, options. Display. Okay, why the fuck did it set itself to for like 4K? Oh my god, stop setting yourself to the wrong monitor. Full screen window. There we go. Borderless. Gotta be borderless. There it is. Okay. We're... All right. We'll make a... Wait, do I have a saved game? I do have... Oh, I have the Dem Boys World saved. Alright, we're gonna make a new world. Make a new custom game. Earth Planet. Survival. Earth Planet. Empty world. Oh wait, star system. That's the one we want. We want star system. So that way we can actually go to the moon. A star system gives us one of every planet type. Earth-like drop pod. Okay. It's been a long time, space engineers. Been a long, long time. Let's see how much I remember about this game. All right, chat. Our pod has landed. Comes with our survival kit, which I believe we can craft things in here. Production. Yes. All right. So, first thing we gotta do is we gotta find resources. I don't know how about we're gonna go about doing that. I wonder if we can we fly our respawn pod? Maybe. I have an idea. How do I open up the hotbar thing? G, there it is. Okay. We want... I'm looking for atmospheric thruster. Which I don't think I have the components for, or the technology for. That's okay. We're gonna hold on to these components. And we're gonna dig a hole. Alright, we got some stone. We're gonna feed that stone into the survival kit. It's gonna take that stone. It's gonna turn it into small quantities of metal. And slowly, that metal is gonna get made. I think gravel is trash, if I remember rightly. I don't think we have any use for gravel. Alright, let's get more stone. I need some music during this. Okay. Just suck everything into my inventory. More stone. All the stone. What do we need? Okay, how do I unlock recipes? That I don't remember. But the first thing that we should make is a... Ooh, basic assembler. Okay. So let's make a little foundation over here. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm gonna make ourselves a little platform. This will be the sort of foundation of all of our industry. Okay, we need a fuck ton more stone. More stone! All right. Put all that stone in there. Yeah, this thing chews through stone. Do I have a flashlight? I have a flashlight. I don't remember the flashlight button. L. Got it. Okay. More stone. Alright, take these steel plates. We're a welder. Wait. Hang on. How do I rotate this? I don't remember. Oh, there we go. I remember the rotate. Okay. I make it like a ramp. It'll ramp up to this platform. Be like a raised work surface type of beat. Really, stone is inefficient. What we're going to need is we're going to need to find actual... We're going to need to find actual iron underground. Because working off stone is not going to get us far. But... I think a simple little drill with a battery will lay on the ground and mine, and then you take it out of it and transfer it. Let's see if we can build a drill. Got drill blocks. Don't got drill things yet. We need to build an assembler. That's what we need, an assembler. An assembler is gonna move us places in this world. Oh. Steel plate computers, display motors. Give me some of these components. We got the motors and the construction components in there. Let's see if there's anything else we could salvage from the pod here to help build this assembler. Display. Probably a display somewhere in here. I would bet there is. Oh, we got an H2O2 generator in here. I didn't realize. That's another thing we need to find. That's another really valuable resource that is going to help us, chat, is ice. That's like a big resource. Ooh, there's a computer in the antenna. One out of 80. No, maybe we just... No, these steel plates aren't going to get us much. Ore detector, we need that. That's going to help us a fair amount. All right. Dude, I'm in like a zen state right now. All right, projection. We need around 80 computers. And a couple displays. Okay, it's making it. Let's get some more stone while we wait. Feed it some more stone. Okay, now we just need the steel plate. So, ideally what we can do, chat, is eventually the game plan here, we're going to attach a bunch more thrusters to our respawn pod, and then we're going to fly it around and find a place with good resources nearby. That is the current plan. Hopefully somewhere near ice. Because ice is how we make hydrogen. And hydrogen thrusters is how we get to the moon.
Inventory full.
Space Engineer's just a get your shift resources and build cool shit kind of game. Yeah, it's very much that in its like purest type of like form. Oh my god, I need so much steel plate. You know what? If you shave off the steel plates of these batteries, they're still functional.
Fuel low.
Oh fuck, I forgot to check my jetpack fuel. Well, I have a hydrogen bottle in here. But I forget how to transfer that to my suit. Other than maybe I have to sit in here. Oh yeah, I gotta sit in there. Alright. I'm gonna dig straight down. We will, at the very least, chat. If not go to space, we will, at the very least, make some form of functioning ship by the end of this stream. Not having iron ore around us is really... Oh yeah, I forgot I can open my visor. Not having iron ore around us is really a big deterrent at the moment. It's a big stopping block for us. But it's okay. We're almost through the thick of it, chat room. I want to check out this unknown signal. Fly over there with my jetpack. See what it's about. Hello. Try your luck to get a new special item. Unlocked new gloves. Wow. Cool. Also unlocked a whole bunch of components from this little thing that fell to Earth.
Fuel low.
Uh-oh.
Fuel
Too fast! Too fast!
health critical.
Bleh. Oh, fuck. Saw that coming a mile away. Alright, let's see. Let's get our stuff back. Oh shit. It's functional. The basic assembler. Can build things. And unlock new blocks. Battery, solar power. Basic refinery. Yeah, that's something important. Get one of those. Detector components. Power cells. Always more stone. I wonder. It's probably a bad idea. But how do I? How do I access the systems from in here? any? What kind of seat is this? Oh, it's a passenger seat. I think it needs a pilot
Fuel
seat.
low.
Let's see. Yeah, we really just need a fuck ton more stone, or we need to find iron. Like, just around. But there isn't any, like, rock structures for miles, unless you want to really go all the way to that mountain. So, I think we just... dig. I missed the clan of spiders who raised me in Space Engineers. Stone. Turn off grass and look for dark spots to find deposits. Okay. Just realized, I don't think this assembler can build anything, because I think it needs power. Options, graphics, grass density all the way down. All right. Look for dark spots. What about this rock? This rock got it? Ooh, bunch of nickel. That's something. refinery going to process this, I bet. Yeah, retrospect, probably should have built the refinery before the assembler. And actually, I think I will. Still need power? We'll work on it. We'll work on power. I'm thinking about making a solar power panel for this thing and then hooking it up to this grid. Construct an anime body pillow for morale. That's a good point. How do we get power? Solar panel. Power blocks. Wind turbine. That's what we want.
Fuel low. Fuel critical.
Ah! Here we go. Need 24 girders. Don't worry, chat room. All of our power woes are about to be solved. I still have no sign of, like, ore deposits. Like, absolute zero sign Other than this big old rock of nickel. How many times have we died? Only once. And it was to gravity. However, gravity can't win forever. Gravity may have won the battle, but I'm going to win the war. Another unknown signal. Yeah. Oh god, it's in such an Akko Taco place. I'm gonna kill gravity? True. Look at me now. Gravity can't fucking touch this, dude. Gravity wishes it could stop me. But it can't. It simply can't stop me. The girders are done. Yes, yes, the wind turbine. The power. It is working. Now, all we need is much plate. Yes, the basic refinery is online. Now we rebuild the assembler. We have to rebuild the assembler in a way that it's connected to the refinery. So both the assembler and the refinery are on and powered. And then we will be able to process stone and other ores much more efficiently. Our stone production will become more efficient, and we'll be able to
Inventory
process
full.
ore straight from the source. Basic assembler.
Energy low.
Suit energy low. Life support systems may fail. I'm sure this is fine. Give me a energy recharge. Got about 2 days of energy in the respawn pod. Which is nice. We really need to find a iron deposit. Look at all these rocks. We will go to space, chat room. I believe in us. I believe in all of what we got going on here. Ooh, silver and gold? What the fuck beneath here? That might be useful. struck a gold! There's another unknown signal. Ooh, 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 ooh. We can build a ship drill. This is good. Because I have a plan with ship drills. It may or may not work. But we might be able to glue a drill onto the bottom of our little respawn pod and just fucking pound the earth. Really just get in there and drill that dirt. I'm not seeing any ore deposits. Or as the eye can see. Now, I know there is maps that start you with like a basic base of operations. But I don't know if those have like multiple planets in them. And besides, what's the fun if we don't struggle? Whenever you find deposits, don't forget to make waypoints. True. Really just needs steel plate more than anything else. Yeah, nothing in here is really too valuable. We just need a fuck ton of rocks. Is really what we need.
Inventory full.
We should have a couple loads of rocks here. Tunnel snakes rule.
Inventory full.
Make no mistake, chat room, our beginnings may be humble, but soon we shall rule the skies.
Inventory full.
What if I want to rule the seas? Well, you're in the wrong game. Yes, process that stone. I go get another load.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Inventory full is exactly what I like to hear. Ooh. Here it comes. Yes, now the refinery and the assembler are both working. And that means we can take ore like this nickel deposit. Whoa! Get over here. Put that in there. Right? I don't remember how to do this. Refine all ores into ingots. But I'm not doing that. Does it have enough power? I feel like maybe the assembler is in the wrong place? I don't know. Maybe it's just that it just doesn't want to work. Maybe there isn't enough power out of this one wind turbine? I don't
Energy
know.
low.
It's got red lights on it, which makes me think that it's not getting enough power. Maybe it needs a battery. Perhaps. Hey, I'm gonna try making another wind turbine. See if it is a power draw issue. just need the girders. Which means we need more rocks.
Inventory full.
My little rock tunnel.
Inventory full.
Okay. Getting a lot more efficient at mining rock fast. Which is a good thing because it means less time spent mining rock. Get materials to get materials faster? True. Alright, we should have enough materials to make... Yeah, we have enough materials to make all the girders. And then we'll see if it is a power draw issue. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, look at that. The refinery's on now. It was. It didn't have enough power. Yeah, now it's cranking out. Now it's cranking out the ore. Positively cranking it. Alright. Let's take all of our ores here and put them in the refinery because we're just going to be using the assembler from here on out. Now the real question is, it's processing this nickel ore pretty fine, but will it process just stone? Oh, it will! And it'll do it at a much more efficient rate! Aha! Alright, let's continue our rock tunnel. Soon, chat, this rock tunnel will carry us to the promised land.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
That's what I love to hear. Now we're getting somewhere, dude. We are now officially getting somewhere.
Inventory full.
Look at how quick it processes this fucking stone. A stone that would take the fucking survival kit forever to process, and it does it at a more efficient rate. We're getting more iron out of this stone. Alright. What do we need next? How do I tell what is going to be my next, like... my next, like, unlock? Maybe a cargo container would be nice. Just a storage box. Think it would be faster to find an iron deposit? Yeah. I don't know what to look for. I haven't seen one like anywhere in this vicinity. We just fly around. Oh my god. Well. Never mind me. We struck gold, boys. An iron deposit. Secondary drill route mode, it's much faster, but you don't get any resources. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's dig straight to the iron. Gold or iron? Iron is the gold of space engineers. What the fuck? Floating rocks? Hey yo. Alright. Let's fill up some let's get some inventory room. Where's my hole? Okay, here's the deposit. Here's my hole. Okay, how do I make a waypoint? GPS, here we go. New. Iron! I don't know why it's down there. Do from current position. Iron.
Energy low.
Oh fuck, my suit energy. I don't want my life support systems to fail. I want to hear a joke. Hit me. Hit me with it. What's bigger than a tuna? A three-na. It's a good joke.
Inventory full.
Eh. All right. Refinery. Iron ore. Boom. Boom, baby. Oh yeah, look at that production. Okay. What do we need? Construction components, computers, steel tubes.
Inventory full.
Forgot my inventory was full of components. How do you get cobalt? Oh, I got some metal grids in here.
Inventory full.
Okay, we have a cargo container. Sai is trying so hard to ignore the bad jokes in chat. That's not true. I don't have to try very hard to ignore you. It's true. Okay. So, let's see, what should we be building next? Maybe an oxygen generator? Would be a pretty easy build. We already have most of those components here in this one. Maybe a battery. Let's make a battery. Somewhere to store our power. You heard of the magic that is the build planner? I never bothered learning how to use the build planner. I think I did know how to use the build planner once upon a time. But not recently. Not in this timeline. Okay. And like that, bada bing, bada boom. We have a battery. Which means that the power generated by the turbines will begin to be stored. Now what? What I really need to learn is what do I need to build to make thrusters? Which ones? Atmospheric. So that we can make crafts to fly around.
You're that ninja.
I guess I could just look it up.
Thruster? I don't
Progression
even know
tab?
her.
Oh shit. Wait. Oh, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Okay. Landing gear lets us build wheels. Apparently. We must build a landing gear. By building landing gear, you have unlocked new blocks. Yes. Now we can build cockpits and wheels. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Build a cockpit and then we unlock thrusters. Okay. Let's start the process, chat, of converting this respawn pod ship into a flyable craft. Shouldn't be much of a process. We just need to take out this seat. And we're gonna replace this seat. We're gonna just glue a cockpit onto the front.
Energy low.
Fuck, I have a gun? I didn't realize I had a gun. I don't know why I have a gun. I suppose just in case. Some merchant keeps bragging about really good deals at a station he's been visiting. Great GPS marker. It's probably in space, I had to guess. I don't know what a gun was doing in my respawn pod. Computer. And we need bulletproof glass. Chat. Alright, chat word. I hope you're ready. It's about to go down. Atmospheric thrusters. Alright, let's see. We need an up. An even up. We need a forward, if I can find a place to glue this. This is so... This is so scuffed. Okay. Yep, there's our forward. And of course, if we have a forward, we need backwards thrust. We also need left. Left and right. How much Velcro has gone into the construction of this cap? Well, considering this is a drop pod, aka not meant to be an actual spacecraft, I would say a decent amount of Velcro is going into this. But you know, it's not about whether we should, it's about if we could. That's the line, right?
Fuel low.
Huff some hydrogen real quick. Right, the biggest problem is that we need cobalt. And I don't know where to find that. I don't know if it's something we get naturally from stone, or if that's another ore we have to track down. Well, Space Engineers Cobalt. Cobalt ore. Naturally occurring ore that can be found in planets and asteroids. Okay, so we gotta find an ore deposit. Otherwise, none of these ships are getting off the ground. Let's go mine some iron. out of the hole.
Inventory full.
I know plenty of people who've made a wallet out of duct tape. Maybe that's just me. But it's like a common practice in my mind. Alright, we need to find... We gotta find some cobalt or we aren't getting off the ground. I'm gonna fly around and look for possible ore deposits.
Fuel low.
I'm gonna go back to the respawn pod and get more jetpack fuel.
Fuel critical.
Ow. Thought I had the hydrogen bottle on me. I did not. Oh, my suit power is also low. Sitting here for a second. Chad, we must keep an ever vigilant eye out for possible ore deposits. We never know where ore may be. Got some nickel under the ground here. Just fine. Silicon over here. But I need to find cobalt. Big Canyon. I don't know what to look for in ore deposits. Is this an ore deposit? This like rock jutting out here? No, I don't know what to look for. I'm literally just I'm guessing. I'm guessing hard right now. Someone said, should I sleep or Minecraft? I'm gonna vote Minecraft because that's the gamers option. And we're gamers here. Perspective of this game seems weird. Is this a full planet you can explore? Yeah! You could literally fly up to space. And there's like multiple planets. They would not call it space engineers otherwise. You're very wise. Yes. But also, doing stuff is important. And if you have to do stuff tomorrow, then you should maybe consider sleep instead of gaming. But if you don't have stuff to do tomorrow, then who cares? Okay. Maybe let's check this way. Looking for any weird colors in the ground, because those are usually ore deposits. I gotta keep my drill out, because the drill has a ore detector in it. So if I fly close enough to the ground, I should just pick up ore. I hope one day you'll have a Muppet version of your VTuber. That sounds incredible. I would pay top dollar for somebody to make...
Health critical.
Oh god, health critical. To make a fucking Muppet version of my VTuber. You know what I realized, chat room? You know what I realized? The way that my VTuber is set up is like, I could very easily be one of those, like, movie commentary YouTube channels with my flat tuber assets. All it needs is the crossed arms. When my rant Sona will be complete. And I'm checking my Discord. Hang on. Just clicked on me that there's metal grids in this, so we could, in theory, complete 4 of these thrusters. And oh no 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 no! Why were they on? Why are they on? Oh god, oh fuck. Because you left them on? No, I did not. I just built them. What do you mean I left them on?
Inventory full.
You know what I also need to build before I can coast around in this with the 4 thrusters? Need to build a gyroscope. I think that might have been why we fell over. Yeah, we have no gyro power. whack like 2 of these on here. A pilot seat. It has a cockpit. Okay. Now, this may be a terrible idea. But with this gyroscope, if we get in here, we should be able to turn over. Okay, and oh my god. We're moving. Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe... new idea. Let's... oh, fuck. There's a hydrogen poster on this. Wait, it has 4 metal grids in it? I was gonna say, let's build some landing gear on it. Hey, notice you have a gun. There wouldn't happen to be any hostile creatures. As I recall, there might be, but I haven't seen any pop up as of yet. I distinctly remember being attacked by wolves in this game. Let's try and get this over to our gyro power, we have a very basic amount of control over the ship. It's not a lot. but it's enough to write it. Okay. And to sort of like maneuver it. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we're moving, we're moving. Okay, 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 this is fine. We actually want to be on our side. Okay. Now. Landing gear. Landing gear optional? Not anymore. Landing gear now a requirement. Into the hole.
Inventory full.
Okay, out of the hole. Dude, I'm telling you, we can get this thing into a... We can turn this thing into a real ship yet, chat. You just gotta have some goddamn faith. We'll fly this rocket straight to Tahiti, Arthur. One more job. All right. Now we have to right the ship. Get in the cockpit. Turn it on and flip it onto the landing gear. Okay. Onto the landing gear. Okay. Onto the landing gear. To the landing gear, hit the... Okay. It doesn't have enough gyro power. Oh, wait, oh! I broke a thruster, though. We broke a thruster, which was... That's real unfortunate. However, such things can be rebuilt. Okay. Don't worry about that lightning, Chad. I'm sure it's not a bad omen or anything. Okay, now, good news and bad news. Good news is we have left and right. Bad news is we only have one metal grid left because we broke that thruster. So, I elect that we have left, right, and forward as our directions. Brakes? Who needs them? We'll just turn around if we need to brake. We might need some more gyros. But the idea is, this ship has an ore detector on it. Somewhere, I think. We should double check that. But we can fly around with that ore detector and we can find ore. It'll be more efficient than us just flying around aimlessly with our jetpack. That is the plan. I have a goddamn plan. Okay, let me check. We do have an ore detector. Now the question is, can we build a larger ore detector on it? No, I think we're stuck with this one ore detector on a small grid ship. But it's time, chat, it's time to take flight. We have left and right thrusters, we have a forward thruster, and we have up thrusters. Rise! Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, this dumpy little thing works. This is so fucking funny. Okay, the ore detector is functioning. We're detecting that iron that was under the ground. Okay, okay. Maybe keep a little tighter rein on the speed. But the ore detector is functioning because we're detecting that iron even though it's 43 meters below. Which means if we fly it low and just sort of float, hover, we can find ores. Jets in all directions? I would love to have jets in all directions, but we can't afford that. So, right now we just have jets in 3. We need to find cobalt. Holy shit, this speed is getting out of control. I really wish I could control the speed. But it goes where it wants. Oh my god, a tree! Okay, we're okay. We're okay, we survived the tree. Oh my god. It's like flying a helicopter. Yeah, I have to like tilt to where I want to go. Maybe I should have added a brake instead of a forward thrust because I'm really not using it that much. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay, we're gonna climb this mountain. Tilt us up. We're losing speed. I have a feeling we might not have enough forward thrust. Okay, we'll do it this way. Just use the 4. Yeah, just use the 4. We got this. Look at us. It's like a helicopter. It's like riding a helicopter. You never forget. Still no sign of cobalt ore anywhere. Our ore detector plan isn't going too swimmingly. But we have a functioning ship, which is nice. Found a nickel deposit, silicon, magnesium I saw there. The vanilla ore detectors have shit range. Yeah. Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose. What we do need to find is I'm hoping to find a frozen lake somewhere. Somewhere with ice. Because ice, chat, means hydrogen thrusters. Hydrogen thrusters mean space. We're gonna go. Oh, oh, the big turn, big turn, big turn. Holy fuck. Now this is pod racing. Oh my god, dude, it's actually working. This works so well. How did this end up working? I mean, obviously it doesn't control, like, as well as I would want it to. But the fact that it works at all is just all kinds of stupid. I am the space engineer. There you go. That's a good braking method. Just tilt straight up. Turning seems a bit weak. Yeah, we might need a couple more gyros. Ooh, ooh. Okay, we got some magnesium over here. Ooh! Okay, okay. We're good. We just lost one of the gears. That's okay. That's what they're there for. They're there to absorb impact. Silicon, magnesium. No cobalt yet. No sign of cobalt. Whole fucking fuck ton of nickel and silicon though. Not one lick of cobalt. And that is upsetting. Oh! We lost a thruster. Fuck, we lost a thruster. Alright, where's our base? There it is. Alright, I'm bringing her in. I'm bringing her in for a landing. We did it. There we go. Now it's like a real helicopter. Got no forward or back, just left or right. Oh, it's all tilt based. I'm sure that'll only go well. God. It's falling apart. No! I keep breaking the thrusters. Okay. Alright, well. You know what? I think we did pretty well. We got off the ground. We didn't quite touch space, but you know. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's go all the way. Where's the cockpit? Get me in here. Get me in here. Space, I'm coming. Okay, we're still going. We're still going pretty strong. The thrusters are beginning to lose a little bit of speed because of the lack of oxygen. They are atmospheric thrusters after all. They require atmosphere to function. We are now officially losing altitude. And we're calming down. Well, chat, this was a good Space Engineers stream. A good look into this game. A good refamiliarizing of the mechanics and how much time it takes to make things. You know, maybe next time we will get to space. Have a luckier spawn. But until then... We lived. We lived. This was not supposed to be... That was not part of the...
Health critical.
We weren't supposed to live. Oh my god, does it... Come on, come on. Ugh. Oh, there goes our ship. Rolling away. You know what, Chad? I think the moral of the story is anyone can make it to space if you're brave enough. I do want to get a multiplayer Space Engineer server going. I want to get people in on it. I think I might look for some mods to be like quality of life shit. All right. What do we do now? What do we do with the rest of this stream? I'm okay with today being a short stream. To be honest. I don't really have much planned. Yeah, I am kind of sleepy. I fucked up my sleep schedule again, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna dip. I got here late. Did you make next week's schedule? I have it all down except for Monday and Wednesday. I'm gonna find a game. I'm gonna look through my list of ideas and find a game that I want to stream, and probably update the schedule tomorrow. By the way, small chance of a bonus stream tomorrow. Not a big chance of a bonus stream, but you might get one. Any VR? It's possible. It's possible. Blade and Sorcery just got its big Dungeons update, so waiting for mods to come out for that, and that might be some cool content. Looking at like Skyrim VR maybe as like a cool thing. Yeah. So anyway, when they say small chance of rain, it always rains. That's not true. Okay, well that might be true for rain, but that's not true for bonus streams. Just because I say small bit chance of bonus stream doesn't mean bonus stream is happening. I wouldn't count on a bonus stream. I would say maybe a bonus stream, maybe not a bonus stream, maybe something completely different. Also, watch Mobile Suit Gundam. Okay, that's it. I'm gone. That's all. I'm gonna raid Lawman. He's the only one of the pals on. I need to DM Lawman. I bought Star Citizen because Lawman sold me on it, and he said he would give me a space tour. So I need to set that up.